Atoll Station. Everyone, battle station. We have 19 allies. We're going up against 7 enemies, but generators. So let's see how this will go. Sigma's in the lead. Moose takes that over. Sigma's in second. Gator Paws is in third. Generators are vanishing. Good. We're about to be done then. We have nothing left, so we are done. We have one. Moose, you are in first place, 7 kills. Cornbread is in second place, 4 kills, and Gator Paws is in third with 3 assists. I can't shake the feeling that it is not the first time I've seen Cornbread here, and that I used to read the name incorrectly. We have bombers, we've got archer. Oh, we have gold. Do we have a blue or Swede? Oh, nope, and no Dr. Derp either. So, gold's up for grab. Archers and bombers are not currently claimed by anyone. So, Gator Paws has been bombed. Evan Maverick gets a shot, and Mothroy gets gold. And we move on to an easy battle on the way to the boss. And it is healers, Organ. Yeah, you know, don't make it impossible for me to put my unit there. My unit where I want. Alrighty. Wait a minute. It's past 8 a.m. I need to visit the shop. Where anything not level 30 is getting purchased. I'm above 20k. I gotta refresh. I'm above 25. Really? Another day with nothing? Oh well. Better luck next time. See what's this afternoon like. And now to look on the viewer side where anything not level 1 is getting purchased. I'm above 50. I'm above 55. And because the pickings were way better here, I am not above 60. And good morning, everyone. Good morning and welcome to Thursday, 4th day of the work week. For those of us who work under that schedule. I hope you have good walking shoes so you can go down the hump gently, carefully approach the weekend. You do not want to scare off this skittish beast. Yeah, hope the week has been going well for you. I hope you are energized for the rest of it. I have very little to say about mine. I am currently setting up my returned laptop. Looks like they'll actually fix it up. Beyond just replacing the screen, looks like they've actually looked under the hood, cleaned it up. Once all of that is done, it will become my writing laptop, and I am unsure what I'll do with my current writing laptop. I am considering turning it into a dedicated streaming laptop, like basically making that the central point where I stream from. I am simply unsure how complicated that's going to be. Or ultimately how practical it will be. The only use I see in doing that is that it removes a strain on the computers. Things being that my gaming laptop was purchased, built specifically to run games and stream. And what's going to be my new writing laptop used to be my gaming laptop, which means that it should be powerful enough to handle, well, I mean, I know it will be because my current writing laptop can deal with streaming. So I don't know if it is worth doing. The only other option for use I see is turning it into a movie theater. Because right now, well, actually, I wouldn't even have to do that. I've got more video ports on my new computer, but yeah. I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. All right, this morning it is The World Which Is, part 2 of chapter 52, the rest of the fight and the consequence of the battle. And I am real. Okay. I mean, I am realizing. I've suspected it for a while, but I'm getting more there. That I am no longer writing this story for me. It was never entirely for me. Like, I don't think I've ever made. I don't think I've ever hidden that part. You know, when I started working on this story specifically, it was in part to give Royal Road an actual litRPG story from me, because you know Dungeon Runner bottom rung, when I started that's what it was going to be, and it went in a different direction very quickly. And then came Unwanted Company, which because it was Discovery written from top to bottom, including the system, fizzled out, as in, like, I lost track of what, like, I, not knowing where the story was going exactly, and it reached a point where I didn't know what to do with it anymore. Still don't, really. And when I decided to do this, I told myself, like, that this was for them. Like, I was going to, like, yes, I want to write the story, but dealing with the system makes it a bit of a slog. This makes me suspect very strongly that should the story reach its conclusion, I will bring it to an end. Even though I know there's a second story, even though I know there's some previous stories, Unwanted Company, going mobile, unsanctioned missions, taking place in this world that on some level I want to tell. This is harder. This is hard. Yeah, like, yeah, and my motivation is definitely not what it was, as you can probably tell by me talking to no one. Otherwise known as procrastinating. Also, I apologize if the stream's a little iffy this morning. As part of setting up my new laptop to become my writing laptop, I needed to transfer files. And there were more than I expected. It's taking longer. I was expecting it to be done before I started streaming, but it still has 5-10 minutes to go still. And I can see it affecting, well, on my side, the FPS. Like, they bounce around, turning red every so often. So, do not know how it's affecting the actual stream, which is probably a good thing. There's nobody here but me, so. All right, let's get this going. Where did I bring this to? Yeah, this is another thing I'm not a fan of doing. This is why I try to avoid doing it. But trying to pick up in the middle of a chapter, that is hard for me. Okay. File transfer is done. Well, stream should stabilize. Really? Because it is taking into account the step itself. This is going to be that. This. No. Obviously. Battle Station 1. Battle Station. We have 23 allies. We're going up against 14 enemies. And let's see how this goes. This is going to be annoying. This is going to be a battle of those towers, attacking each other and constantly giving us the runaround as we gain and lose and gain and lose and gain and lose. But Gator Paws is in first place, Evadine is in second, Kimkar is in third. If they didn't count, if we didn't have to change them, it wouldn't be too bad. But the way we keep having to correct them is annoying. All right, so we have the majority. Hopefully, we will maintain it. That's, yeah. I am not a fan of these maps at all. All right, hopefully now we have... All right, we're done. We've won. Gator Paws is in first place, 7 kill, 1 assist. Kimkar is in second place, 1 kill, 3 assists. And Chevrolet is tied with Evadine, 1 kill each. We have gold. Do we have a bluer Swede or a Dr. Derp? Nope. Then we've got Paladins, we've got Rogues that are not claimed by anyone. So, Mavin Maverick gets robbed. Lilith's Labyrinth gets gold, and Chibray gets themselves a pal. And we move on to a moderate battle on the way to the boss. All right, last healer. Oh. Hi. All right, let's start ourselves here. And I no longer have to worry about quests. Half an hour. Let's see how this turns out. Sorry about that. Needed to start the file transfer on the laptop. I'll be right back. Mr. Ducat, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? What time? It will be at 12:30, which makes it in about 3.5 hours. It is almost 9 a.m. for me at this time. Your sleeping is off course, okay. Do you want to postpone this then? Do you want to move it to later? It won't be solved anytime soon. Okay. Then I hope you manage to work with it. You've already slept all morning. Ah, okay. Atoll Station, everyone. Battle Station. We have 22 allies. We're going up against 15 enemies. Alrighty. Gator Paws is in the lead. Shibare is in second. Maven Maverick is in third. We've got a tower. We have another tower. Okay, this one may be faster than before. And we are done. We have one. Gator Paws is in first place. 4 kill, 11 assist, earning themselves top position in both categories. Maven Maverick is in second place with 3 assists, and Cold Logic Wolf is in third with 3 kills. We have gold. Do we have a Bluer Swede or a Dr. Derp? We do not. And the boss and the bomber is not currently claimed by anyone. So Vivi la D gets bomb. Disillusionist gets gold. And we move on to a moderate battle on the way to the boss. This lets me jump one step ahead. And I do not need to worry about quests, so it is back to my lion. Alrighty. Half an hour to see how this turns out. All right. It is looking like we have a new event this afternoon. For Stream Raiders. Hello, ya boy from YouTube. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Toll Station, everyone. Battle Station. We have 23 allies. We're going up against 7 generators. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or at least. Anyway, generators. Moose is in first place. Gator Paws is in second. Mugalin is in third. One more enemy to take care of, and we will be done. There we go. We're done. We've won. Moose is in first place, 8 kill. Gator Paws is in second place, 5 kill, 2 assist, and Mugalin is in third, 5 assist. We've got gold. Do we have a bluer Swede or a Dr. Derp? We do not. We have a healer that no one is currently claiming, so Mugalin gets healed. Chevrolet gets gold. And we get to go one step closer to the boss. And it is my Lego head. Yeah, revealed over time. Blah. Alrighty. Half an hour to see how this turns out. Actually, before I forget, I want to test that. Ooh, okay, cool. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 24 allies. We're going up against 15 enemies. And we are off. Gator Paws is in first place. Beaming Facepalm is in... Nope, no longer there. Moose is in second. Silver is in third. And looks like the conversion of the towers is moving along nicely. And I'd say we're about to be done. We have won. Gator Paws is in first place, 2 kill, 5 assist. Moose is in second, 2 kill, 1 assist. Braggy, Son of Odin, and Boneska are in third, 3 kills each. We have gold twice. Do we have a bluer Swede or a Dr. Derp? Nope. And the bomber is not being claimed by anyone at this time. Cold Logic Wolf, Braggy, Son of Odin, get gold. Silver the Diamond Witch gets bombed. And we get to move on to a mystery battle on the way to the boss. And it's time for my fairy. And in half an hour, we'll see how this turns out. Hey, Duchess! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Yes, you're still on the list. You are lurking while you try to work. One of those low focus, no focus days. I feel you. This morning was a little tough for me to start. Or although in my case it's because the story is difficult. litRPG is not my genre, and took me a while to get started, but I'm glad I pushed, because I did, and I did end up making the fight interesting. I think, like, it's not great, it's not grand, but yeah, it's interesting. Managed to finish one important thing so far. Congratulations. Just watching the clock. I want to get more done today, but that happens sometime. Yeah. Yeah. I want to finish this fight, and I'm going to call it done. I know how I want the chapter to end. I just need to finish the fight. And then, yeah, then I'll probably just pass the time. Hey, Bob. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. I hope you have a good day. Oh, not done. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 29 allies. We're going up against 25 enemies. And Mope is in the lead. Megalyn takes that over. Code Logic is in third. Now in second. Mope is in third. And we're down to very few enemies. Make that 1. And now make that none. We have 1. Magalhaen is in first place, 1 kill, 7 assists. Cold Logic Wolf is in second place with 6 kill, and Gamer Girl, the revived, is in third with 4 kills. We have Lancers. Do we have a blue or Swede? We do not, so they do not get their backup. We've got Barbarians that no one is currently claiming. So Mope, you get Lancers, Gator Paws, Barbarians. And we move on to me reset to updating Duchess's clock, since I have seen them in the chat, and a hard battle before the boss. Alrighty. Half an hour to see how this turns out. Akla, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You are doing fine. Very cool. And what are you up to today? Finishing lunch, going prep for writing, third day in a row. Congratulations. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 44 allies. We're going up against 25 enemies. And we are off. Mugalin's in first place. Boneska's in second. Bragi takes over second. Boneska is in third. Bragi's in third. Bonka's in second again. And looks like, wow, we've taken over the towers. That was interestingly quick. Let's see. Mugalin maintains the first. Bonka is in second. Bragi is... Oh, Temi takes over third place at the last moment. Mugalin is in first place. 7 assists. Bonska is in second. 6 assists. Temi Cutie is in third. 2 kills. 3 assists. We have Shinobis, we have fairies, we have no one claiming either at this time. Black Horse 6 gets the fairies, Temi Cutie, the Shinobis. And we move on to the boss. Where it is my Lego head. And you know what? That's a lot of generators. Alrighty. Half an hour to see how this turns out. Alrighty. Time for me to take lunch. I will do my best to return in 20 minutes or so in time to run the battle. Otherwise, I'll see you when I get back from lunch for the read and comment. So, have fun. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 44 allies. We're going up against 33 enemies, some of which are or are not generators. Oh, I see. Once they repair them, they're generators. We need to break them down before that. Sigma's in first place. Zep is in second. Mavin is in third. Sigma killed a bunch of epics. And we're done. We've won. Sigma OS is in first place. 5 kill, 7 assist. Zep is in second place with 8 kill. Mavin Maverick is in third. 5 kill, 2 assist. We have Flying Rogues. We have no one claiming them. So, Chibre and Tyrannosaurus get Flying Rogues. And we move on to the next map, which we won't get far in. 7, 8, 9, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So we start with an easy battle on the way to the boss, and as I said, I suspect this will be interrupted. And we start with, you know what, let's start here. My fairy. And in half an hour. No, wait, not half an hour. When I get back from lunch, we'll see how this turns out. Atoll Station over 1. Battle Station. We have 41 allies. We're going up against 14 enemies. Sigma's in first place, Bragg is in second, Reyes is in third, and I think we're about to be done. There we go. We're done. We've won. Sigma OS is in first place, 1 kill, 19 assist. Lucifer is in second place, sorry, 8 kill, 1 assist. And Bragi, son of Odin, is in third, 2 kill, 5 assist. We have flag bearers, we have vampires, we have no one interested in them at this time. So, Tammy Cutie waves the flag. Beaming face palm gets bitten. And we move on to, yeah, we go that route. An easy battle on the way to the boss, which we will not reach. Unless something spectacular happens. Alrighty, time for my lion again. And half an hour to see how this turns out. And this afternoon, it will be a read and comment. Waiting on Mr. Ducat to... There is Mr. Ducat. How are you doing today? Alright, so this is another section of a story that they are working on. This would take place 2 years after the one from a month ago, I think. Are you ready, Mr. Ducat? You feel more awake now? That is good. Mid-story scene, well... Alright, so are you ready? Alrighty. Ethan gathered long delay. Could be, yeah. I mean, things look good. Look good on my side. Other people would have to voice in if there's also a delay on their part. Because, you know, if everybody's got a significant delay, the problem is definitely on my side. But let's start. Ethan gathered his curse breakers from in their room. Quick no convention would be this should be from their room. Penny, Tulip, Tonk, Rowan, Ben. Okay, okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, I think okay, so curse breakers are people. Okay. If they are people, then okay, they are gathering in his room. We are keeping in mind that I am not familiar with the world of Harry Potter. So Penny, Tulip, Tunk, Rowan, Ben, Charlie, Barnaby, Jay, and Merula, who showed up last. Ethan gaze locked to Ethan's, that would be possessive, gaze locked to hers as she walked into the room. All right, let's get this over with, she said, with a sigh as everyone gathered around the table. Marilla and Ethan on opposite side of the table. On opposite side. Here we have a repetition of the table. And since we've already established that they're gathered around the table, Marilla and Ethan on opposite end would be enough. Let's get to the point. The Death Eater from the news has been sent to kill me. The shock washed through the room from person to person, and I've decided I'm going to leave Hogwarts with Mad Eye. Me being here puts too many people at risk and is... they know where... And... Okay, I'm guessing this should be this place. Isn't exactly secret. They know where to find me. Let us protect you, Ben insisted. You don't need to shield us. And there's no safer place than Hogwarts, Rowan said. I think you should go, Charlie said somberly. I got three little brother to look out for. Now. Langlock? Ben isn't magically sealed shut Charlie's lips. Shut up, you coward. Ethan waved his hand to release the spell, shooting a stern look toward Ben's. Why'd you do that? Charlie rubbed his mouth, glaring at Ben. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with me? Yeah, in a first draft, it's not a problem. It's, you keep an eye out for them and you resolve them. Again, a first draft is there to be written. Problems occur, and that's the point. Once they're on the page, you have the ability to look them over, look them over, identify them, and resolve how you want to solve them. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with you, so willing to ditch your friend in a time of need? Ben shot back defiantly. Please don't fight, Penny pleaded. Ethan... Okay. If you can remove something out of the phrase and not really alter what happens, it should be within quotes. not within commas. It's an insertion. Like, because, Ethan yelled out. That's what he does. And the insertion is to apply context. He does it because he heard Penny's plea. And, it's a complete, it's an insertion. So, when you have something like that, if you can pull it out, then you just put commas around it. And word of warning, this is a place where apps like ProWriting Aid can induce mistake. ProWriting Aid is not good at dealing with insertions like that, and it's a demonstration of why you don't want to follow them blindly. Yeah, if they're going back a lot, at Club, they're not one drafting a book. If you want to convince me someone has one drafted a book, they start, they end, they sell it. They do not do revision. Revision is drafting. The moment you fix something, the fact that you've gone through it before you were done, you're still, you're doing various draft of your chapters as you go. I'm not saying it's invalid. I'm simply saying it is not one drafting. But yeah, this is, insertions are just like that. And it's just, because if there are no comma, it's Ethan upon hearing Penny's plea yelled out. Like, it's just one phrase, and it's a little clunky. By putting the commas, what you end up with, Ethan upon hearing Penny's plea yelled out. So, that indicates it's the insertion. Guys, and okay. I'm sure with commas and flipping things around, you need to get to stuff that again, it's something, in a first draft, it doesn't matter. It's something, that you see them and then you figure out how you want to resolve them. Okay. We already established that he yelled, so we don't need that he shouted. And I question if there's a need to even say that, he does it to gain their attention. He yelled, guys, then bored, because by yelling, the simple act of yelling indicates that he wants people to pay attention to him. Otherwise, he wouldn't do it. So, it comes across as superfluous. It's a form of repetition. Like, it's, he yelled, then he shouts, and in writing, we can get away with a fair bit with implication. Now, I believe, Mr. Ducat, that the English language is not your first language. Correct me if you're wrong. And this is something that, people who aren't comfortably fluent in a language can struggle with. Because, one, the original language may not be structured the same way as the English language. And, until we become comfortably fluent, we are still thinking in a different language. We have to mentally translate everything. And, and then, it's about practice. Then his gaze bore into Ben's. I don't need you silencing people for me. Then he turned to Charlie. Drop it, all of you, he said. He said firmly as a tense silence fell. Again, we have a few. I personally am not a fan of the word then. It is your first? Okay. I'm not a fan of the word then, mainly because events already happen sequentially, and all then does is tell you it's happening sequentially. This happened, then this happened, then this happened, then this happened. The thing is that by writing them in that order, that is already the order it happens in. So again, I am not a fan of it. It exists. It can be used. I would say use it sparingly, which means, here we have it twice. Like in this context, I would say here it probably works. This one here I don't think is needed, because he turned is another action, therefore it's afterwards. Drop it, all of you. Disability. Well, this is this is not something I can go, well, just practice more and you'll get it right. But, figure out how one works with the other. And, it may be that you will need a partner to help to go over what you write, to handle that if you find that it is not something you are capable of adapting to. And, if that is the reality of things, there's nothing wrong with getting with partnering up with someone who can help. Like I am. This is one of my problem when dealing with other people, in that I am hyper self-sufficient. Like I, at my core, believe that I need to be able to deal with everything. And on some level, I believe everyone should be like that. And even understanding that the reality is that not everyone is, or even can be like that. This is where often, and I've, angst, I think, has called me out on it a time or two. I've said things like, just work harder on it. I've said it, like, I will fall victim to my own biases, even knowing they're there. So, but yeah, like, doing something like that, I don't, hopefully it will help, and, you will, find methods to work through / around or with the disability you have. Like, you are the only one on that level who can figure out where you'll fall within that. He said firmly, as a tense silence fell. Here, the word is actually not appropriate, because he said firmly as a tense silence fell, mean that it's all happening at the same time. The silence, the tense silence happens as a consequence of that. Like if I were to say, I'm going to put the word then only once in this paragraph, this is where I would put it. He said firmly, then a tense silence fell. Because then, because the silence is definitely a consequence of the action. The other ones can function, not make do, but function without the then there. This one, while it would be intensified by having the word. Again, like but ultimately, I would prefer not using it. It's a me thing. If you're going, I want to come with you, Thunk added. Ben and Barnaby joined in, unwilling to be left behind. Okay. This one here, I would say, to be careful with this one, because I do not remember if you said if this is with an omniscient narrator or not. Because this is giving us mindset of Ben and Barnaby. And if the main character, if the narrator is not omniscient, the reader can't know that. All we can know is that Ben and Barnaby join in. You know. Ethan smiled, yet before Ethan could say a word. There's a sense here that either something is missing or things got shuffled around. Like, it feels like, just taking things as they are, it feels like I would want it to be, Thunk added. Ben and Barnaby joined in before Ethan could say a word. And then he smiled. You have not picked a point of view. Okay. Well, it's simply, that will be something to keep in mind when you do pick your point of view. To keep in mind what that point of view has access to. And because, that will control what you can write, what you can put on the page, and what you can tell the reader. But yeah, this feels, like I said, like either something is missing or things got shuffled around a little bit. Because Ethan smiled, yet before Ethan could say a word, it's, that in and of itself doesn't work. Okay. You do that a lot? All right. You can't go, Mirla said, her voice quivering, drawing Ethan's gaze. The whole room went quiet as he stared at her. We already have the room falling silent. I don't know if one phrase, even with Ben and Barnaby joining in, would be enough to require that the restatement of the room falling silent. She folded her arm tightly. I mean, we could use you as bait for a trap or something, she said, trying to sound casual. Can me and Mirella have the room? The expression is, can we have the room? Meaning we need to talk alone, kind of thing. Ethan asked gently as he looked down at the table. If he looks at the table, again, this goes back to not needing to state what is implied. Looking down at the table, means that he's looking down, and by looking at the table, he's already looking down. Come on, guys, give them space, Rowan said, clapping his hand. Um, Silent after Merla. Cool. Um, this is stylistic, which means that there's flexibility. If there's an action, I tend to use that instead of the dialogue tag. So here we have Rowan said clapping his hand. So, I would go Rowan clapped his hand. Now, having made that change, now there's a slight issue that the action should come before what is said. So, Rowan clapped his hand. Come on, guys, give them space. But again, this is stylistic. It doesn't have to be that way. This, again, is a me thing. It's my preference. Whenever possible, I like to avoid dialogue tags. Because, while they are invisible, I find that an action can add to what's going on instead of just telling the reader who's talking. But again, it is a preference. It is stylistic. That does not need to be changed. Just finishing this. What? Do you think I care about you? She scoffed, folding her arms. Fold. Okay. Folding her arms tighter? Really? I don't know. She scoffed. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure this works. Because folding your arms, but from there tightening it doesn't. Like, is she being dismissive of him with that statement? Or like when she says, what do you think I care about you? She scoffed, folding her arms tighter. The fact that she scoffs makes it come across as she is dismissive. Folding her arms tighter, right there, I don't quite, like I said, like you can see me, try it. Like, I'm not sure what that is. Like, I could see her, hugging herself, but that is a fearful thing, a sad thing. Somebody's hugging themselves. So I'm a little curious, like, what is, the tone? Is she being dismissive here? And again, nothing wrong, but I am trying to work out defensive. Then I'm not sure that's coughing it really carries that tone. Scoff is, you know, I don't care. You know, it's just, you know, I'm throwing that out there. That's what scoffing is like. Defensive, she would pull back. Now I can get now the where you're going with the tightening, the arms tighter. Okay, if she is being defensive, what? Do you think I care about you? Okay, so reflexively, defensive. Fear? So is she being defensive or is she afraid? Because what happens here is not, well, Or are you saying that she is being defensive to hide that she's afraid, and you're looking for a way? So you're okay. So you're looking for a way to have the action contradict how she's behaving. She's actually afraid, but she's trying to put on an act. She's trying to act like she doesn't care. Okay. That is something of a challenge here. All right. We are going to have an advertising, the Stream Raider battle, and I will be right back with this. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 37 allies. We're going up against 11 enemies. And we are off. Sigma starts in the lead. Crazy Tachi's in second. Bone Ska is in third. And looks like we're gonna be done pretty soon. There we go. We're done. We've won. Sigma OS is in first place with 9 kills. 9 assists. Crazy Tachi is in second place with 8 assists. And Bolska is in third, 3 kills, 4 assists. We have gold. Minuscule and minuscule est. Do we have a bluer Swede? Hey, bluer, you're there to get, you know, barely any gold. How about a Dr. Derp? We do not. Alrighty, in that case, Crazy Tachi gets even less gold. And we move on to an easy battle on the way to the boss, which we will not reach. And it is time for my Lego head. And in half an hour, we will see how this turns out. All right. Here's this. Okay, what you are going for. Having her put up a front while feeling something else. This is not something that you will be able to convey to the reader easily. Because what happens here is that all you can do is have contradicting behavior, but the reader, just by those behavior, won't be able to tell what your intention is. What you will need to do as you write the story is have situation where Mirula is afraid, like she's not hiding, she's afraid, and give her a tick. Give her a behavior that she's always doing when she's afraid. If she's got long hair, it could be, she's nervous, she's playing with her hair. But make sure that behavior comes back all the time when she's put in a situation where she has reason to be afraid. So that here, what you can have is, what do you think? I care about you. She scoffed while playing with her hair. At that point, the reader understands the significance of playing with her hair because you will have established it throughout the story. That level of subtlety needs to be established. It is not something, and I get that here it's a scene, you don't have anything else, but and that's why I needed to ask you questions, because it being only a scene, I lacked the needed context. Like it could be, hugging herself, like it could be hugging herself, but you need to have that, establish that throughout the story, because without that context, without teaching the reader what that gesture means, all we can bring is our own interpretation of it, and the odds that it will match your intent are very small. But that is the joy of writing a story, writing a book, because you have a lot of space to insert all these little details that you can then play off of. And like I said, like it, but yeah. So this is where in solitude, in by itself, the scene, there's literally nothing you can do within the context of just this scene to make this work. This will work through the context that you will establish by writing the rest of the story. And something else that you will need to do is make sure that Ethan is around for enough of those that the reader will believe that he's picked up on it. Because if we only get them when she's alone, we have no reason to believe that Ethan would know that tick. So you want to make sure that, throughout the story, enough time happens that Ethan is there. I would literally say, do not call attention to it when you do that. Do not go, Ethan noticed the gesture. No, have it happen, have him be there, and trust that the reader will be able to put two and two together. Mirula, he called out, the stone scolding as he met her gaze steadily. Oh, that is a lot. In this context, I would ask, is it really needed that do you really have to say that he's looking at her? Like, it's only the two of them there. Okay, A scolding tone could be defined as harsh. So I might just replace it with harshly. Harsh. Yeah, there we go. That's, I know how to spell. I promise. I promise. If you feel that the action of looking at her is important, I would say consider how the scene is playing out. Does he talk to her and then look at her? Or does he lock eyes with her first, then speak? And here, I'm talking first and second, but we're talking, fraction of a second. So, when you have multiple actions like that, a lot of the time, working out the order in which it happened, even if it's nearly instantaneous, can help figuring out how to place them in the writing itself. And again, this is a first draft, but once you've got them down, because he called out, like, even if we leave it, well, especially if we leave it, he called out a stone scolding as he met her gaze. It's a lot. And again, more words you put, the more distance you have. So because he calls out here and he meets her gaze there, even if you say as, time is in the reader's mind as they're reading, time passes, and stating that it's happening at the same time does not always work. Drop the act. If you want me to consider staying, drop the act right now. She fell silent. Okay. Okay. Now, here's the issue here. Like, she fell silent. Well, she's already not talking. So, there's, like, he's not cutting her off. Like, he's not, like, she's not falling silent here. So, or, and here's, she could have her, downcast because she's sitting at the table, downcast would be, she's looking at the table, or she looked down, but yeah, the silent here doesn't quite work because she's not, if, again, like, if you want this to be there, you need to establish that she's about to speak. So instead of just here, he called out, you could add as she opened her mouth to continue, kind of thing. It's a question of, do you want him to be interrupting her, or is he talking because she's done talking? And here, to be fair, I mean, to me, because you have the door shutting after she's done talking, again, that implies that time has happened, therefore she's done talking. He's not cutting her off. And all right, or her eyes downcast. Here, you're playing off her fear again. Um, so what you could have, okay, because she was playing like she didn't care, and and the sense I get is now here her facade is breaking a little bit. Um, you could have, worry cross her eyes before she looked away. Just enough to show that to show the reader and Ethan that, you know, what she's putting up, the act that she's putting up is not entirely accurate, even without the. All right. So if interrupting makes sense, then you're going to want to rework this in such a way that he is interrupting her. Now, my favorite method, and and I overuse it. I use it a lot. I use it way too much. My preferred method is the N dash. I love this one to mark somebody being interrupted. And and if you're doing that, then you need to rearrange things, because the door can't have shut after she's done speaking. So you can either have them have the people leave before she starts talking, and if you're going to interrupt someone, there is two routes to take about it. One, you make it happen after they've said what you think is important that they say. Or two, you make what's important that they say not happen. My co-scriptor hates me because I'm always doing it. This is how I get out of so much trouble in my books, because I will have an explanation will be needed for what's going on, and I will have a character start. And as he's about to explain things, he gets interrupted. And then I don't have to bother with it, because the interruption will force the action to move somewhere else. Like I said, I overuse it. It is basically a crutch at this point. I should stop, but I just love it. But yes, if it's going to be interrupting, you want to remove all the action to that, the people leaving before she starts speaking, and then you decide what is important, what you want to be said, and where to cut it. Like, you could have her say all of this, then have her continue. You must be mad. I am not such a... Boom. You interrupt it there. That would work. Or, you can interrupt it here. You must be... And, Marula, he... At that point, if he's interrupting her, I would make the tag harsh. Like, he would snap. He would... Like I would not be casual about the... about how he interrupts her. And I would keep in mind his own feelings, because that will affect why the tone, because you don't cut off someone if you are not emotional. If you are not emotional, you just let them go on. Once they're done, you step in. Which means that if he's calling out, and you know, you already have the tone as scolding, he's angry. Like, you know, maybe not, maybe not mad, maybe not livid, but he's angry at this point. So, Merula, he snapped. And I would not add anything about it, because at that point, anything you add dilutes what the tone. I would just go drop the act. Drop the act. If you want me to consider, say, drop the act right now. Okay. I'm okay. Okay. Drop the act. Okay. Again, keep in mind is emotional. Is emotion. Angry people don't elaborate. They don't have. Angry people get they get wrapped into the emotion, and the emotion gets in the way. So angry people, if they try to say too much, will bind. So drop the act. That's fine. That is direct. That is a point. That is, that's, a fist hit on the table. If you want me to consider staying, that's a little too elaborate. We are lacking context, and that's fine. This is a scene, and includes in like I would pare it down to the bare minimum. Drop the act. You want me to stay? Drop the act right now. Like, that's the thing. Emotional people don't, and it's a way to tell if somebody's actually angry or not. Because emotional people will not use a lot of words. They don't, they're stuck in their emotion. They can't think. So, what is going to be very direct. It can be very hurtful. That's another thing to remember. Now, it doesn't have to be. But if by the time you write that, the underlying anger that Ethan feels is because of something, like if he feels wronged and he feels that she did something bad, this is where it might come out. This might not help the situation, but this is if you need to raise the stakes in the relationship a little bit. When people get angry, that is when to do it. Again, they don't think. Angry people say stupid things. And the thing is, they always go, well, I didn't mean it. The thing is, angry people always mean it. They say what they mean. And that's why it's hurtful. But, the crux of what I mean here is that, pare things down. He's angry. He is not going to be, he's not going to be elaborate. And here we need to, if he's angry, like he's attacking her. This is the thing to remember. Anger is an attack. And here you have a reply, like you sort of have a reply in kind, like okay. So if he is attacking her, and she's going to reply in kind, this here, I don't know if this works. Because falling silent, okay, she's been cut off. Eyes downcast imply subservience, imply that, imply her realizing she's done wrong. And if she's realizing she's done wrong, she would not then attack. She would not then, reply in kind. You've ignored me for a good part of the year while you plan your revenge. You've been playing mind games with me by hinting on that, hinting about. Okay, again, he's angry. This is too elaborate. Yeah, me being me, I would go vulgar at this point. But again, this is me. My characters, when they get angry, they get vulgar. You know, something like that, I would, drop the act now. You don't give a damn about me because, you've, like, no thing about hinting. Like, if he knows that she's been hinting at, yeah, she's not been, in the state that he's in, no matter what he knows. Like, even if he knows on a rational level that she's been playing games, that doesn't matter when he's angry. So, it's not, it's not you've been playing mind games. It's, stop, drop the act. You don't give a damn about me. It's my brother you want. Um, plan your revenge. Well, I suspect that we would need the rest of the context for that to make sense. And that's where the rest of the story would fill in the blanks. And at that point, I don't know if it would fit here. Like, right now, with just what I have here, the while you plan your revenge doesn't work. But again, just like with the fear thing, this is something that would be established through the rest of the storytelling. Oh, come on! She shook her head. She met his gaze. I was teasing you. I've always teased you. You knew I didn't like him. She stumped her foot. That feels a little childish, but maybe she is at that point. I draw the line there. And not least of all, you're the one who broke up with me. What was it you said? Love is a distraction, and now suddenly you want me to stay? Again, to elaborate, he's angry. You have him ranting. You literally say that he's ranting, so. Again, I would go with bullshit. You're the one who broke up with me. Love's a distraction, you said. Now you want me to stay? He asked heavily. Okay. Trying to keep his aching heart at bay. Having established, because this is the thing. This is having established that he's actually angry because he's hiding that he's hurt. Now that we've established that, now that you've said that here, I don't think that it changes how the dialogue would take part. I think that would be still the same. But what you would want to do at that point would depend entirely on whose point of view you're in. If you are in Ethan's point of view, and to be fair, to be honest, the way I've read this the previous part, and this very much comes across as Ethan is our point of view character. You can change it. You are allowed to decide to change it when you rework this, but as it is right now, that is how it feels. And because we are in his point of view, we know we are in his head. Therefore, we know the truth of what's happening. Unlike with Marula, where all you can tell the reader, because we're not in her head at this point, is what she is doing. You cannot explain it to the reader. Because you are in Ethan's head, you have that luxury, and you should take advantage of it. So when she says stuff, you can have it, you can tell the reader his emotional reaction. You don't have to just imply it through the actions and the dialogue. And, this is something that I would imply. Now, how that would depend a lot on how you approach it. He would not be as angry. If he's doing it to cover up the fact that he's hurt, his anger would not be as intense, because now he's battling two emotions. So that would diminish it. That does allow you to get back to the wording being a little more elaborate. But the main thing is you would want to indicate that this is happening. Something like Marula, he snapped, then swallowed his pain, and and again, a lot of that can be given meaning and intensity through everything you will have written before. If you as you write everything before, if you make every interaction with Marula, something that's painful for him, we're going to know. The reader's going to know by now that that he's already in pain, that he's already in a painful situation. This woman that he pines for doesn't love him. She's made it clear that, she wants his brother, and, that hurts him. So at this point, with everything that will have come before, you won't have to work very hard at, letting the reader know that he's pain, but you're still going to want to do it, just to make sure that the reader is reminded that, oh yeah, and I would literally start from the get-go. Like, I would start, like, I would not lock eyes with her, because looking at her is a painful experience at this point. Like, you can start establishing it before the argument, and at that point, the reader can get a better sense of why the argument is happening. And again, that will be established through everything you've written leading up to that. This is one of the danger of handing a middle section of anything to a reader because they won't have everything else that comes that comes around it. They won't, I did not realize that Ethan was in pain looking at her until, you added this line. So like I said, it's just, you're going to want to establish that earlier. All right, we are going to have an advertising stream murder battle, and I will be right back. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 40 allies. We're going up against 36 enemies. Oh, right. They're standing still. Mavin Maverick is in first place. Nursing Geek is in second. Mogalin is in third. Alrighty. Disillusionist takes over second. Mogalin is back in second. Steam Girl is in third as Tyrant is in second. Let's see. Mavin, Disillusionist, Tyrant. And we are down to the last few enemies. Wait, am I dead? Huh. Alrighty, we're done. We've won. Mavin Maverick is in first place, 2 kills, 7 assists. Steam Girl is in second place, 6 kills, 2 assists, and Tyrant Silas is in third with 4 kills. We have healers, we have paladins, we have no one claiming either of them. So, Lilith's Labyrinth is healed. Morphix, find themselves a pal. And unless I am incorrect about the event, this will be the last battle off event, because I'm going to be switching to the event as soon as it happens. Alrighty, so time for my healer. And let's start here. Alrighty. Half an hour to see how this turns out. I'm sorry, okay? Now promise me you'll stay. She demanded, yeah, leaning her hands on the table. Again, I would put the action before. Ethan shook his head. Why should I? You abandoned. Okay. Knowing that he is hurt. Why should I? You abandoned me. I needed your support this year. But no, your only focus was revenge. Okay, now she's getting angry. She's the one getting angry, so again, I would cut it down. You needed me? She gestured to the door. You've got your fan club out there. Ethan's eye blazed with flurry. But none of them are you, his voice wavered. You've never given a damn about my feelings. Okay. In an emotional state, I would definitely do my best to avoid dialogue tags. Um, Again, you want the directness. You want the things happening. So he turned, here I would have it just he turned away from her. Dragged in a shaky breath, which is reason enough to leave. His word finally rang with finality, his gaze distance. Um, he thought back to her being tortured before his eyes. Uh, okay. That I definitely suspect refers to something you haven't written yet. Um, ta, 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 ta. Okay. He was brought back to reality as Marula hurled the table aside with a scream. He has his back to her, therefore he wouldn't see any of that. What would bring him back to reality would be her scream and the table hitting a wall. At which point I need to ask, and that might be properly established before, but I need to ask, why are the other ones not kicking the door in? Because now this has escalated. Again, what you will write leading up to that can be sufficient to establish why they're not kicking the door in. You can have arguments between the two of them, and every time it happens, everybody scatters. Nobody basically you can establish that nobody wants to be around them when they start screaming. And with that being established, you will not have to explain it here. Again, this is in vacuum, this is by itself. So, and I'm not saying you need to tell me right now. I'm simply saying, by the time you're done writing the whole thing, the reader needs to know why. Because anyone who has two friends starting arguing and things getting thrown out, we would like to think we would go in and check that they're okay. So you need to establish why they don't. You're not going away, she snarled. At this point, he would turn to find the wand leveled at his chest. Ethan stood frozen, meeting her frantic gaze. Marula, her name, a soothing plea on his lips. Well, keep in mind, this is going to be do you like? You can add, you can write as much as is needed. Like this, unless there is a hard, maximum word count that you are forced to stay within. You take as long as you need getting to this point. And like scenes like that, for me, will be what drives a story. Like, I will write a story just to get to that scene, making sure everything is in place, making sure that I have the details that I need to so that scene works. Now, the difference is I do not write it ahead of time; it just stays in my head. But the concept is still there. This scene is the fuel that drives me getting there. It is the reason I wrote whatever I wrote. Like, it's why the Tristan series ultimately is 6 books instead of 1. Because while many of the interim books were just what's going on, what happened, and all that, somewhere in there I had a scene, a vision of a very specific scene And once I got that vision, everything else became about reaching it. Like I said, this is what drives me. And, you know, again, unless you have a hard word count limit, take your time. Take your time to make sure that when the reader gets there, they understand what's going on. Now the thing is, in here, what you're going here, this reaction here, her name, a soothing plea on his lips, it's too abrupt. The way I would handle, again, within the context of purely what's there, I would have him, I would do all the dialogue first. Because that way, then you can establish the silence between them. Now, you can't tell the reader what she's thinking, but you're in his head. So, you know, you can have him, you know, say that, and then you can have him realize what he said. Because again, remember, angry people don't mince words. You know, angry people don't always realize what they've said until after they've said it. You know, and you can have, this is where you can use that silence for him to deflate a little bit, for the pain to return, his anger. And now again, like this, I don't know what this is about. The having him you know, seeing her being tortured. I don't know if it fits. And the reason I don't know if it fits is because all of this has been about betrayal. He has felt betrayed by her actions, by her wanting his brother instead of him. That is something else entirely. And I don't know how again, because I lack context, I don't know how this plays into why he's angry. You know, so you know, my reflex, again, without context, is to just take it out. And, you know, having him, you know, maybe, you know, realize, oh, you know, he's never, you know, he's never going to see her again. You know, feel the pain at the idea of never seeing her again, of you know, of walking away and losing any chance that she might change her mind. You know, and you can even, you know, have this happen as he's like he's sort of, as he's going, you know, sort of accepting. Okay, but like I said, okay, so that's why she wants revenge. But again, I don't understand how it fits here, and I'm not asking for you to explain it. I'm just, you know, I'm working with what is there. And, I don't understand how it plays with him being angry. Again, like I said, it's just a why. I am simply working within what I have. Um, if if that event plays a part into why he's angry, that is something you use the text before to establish, and that you can sprinkles indication of that as they are arguing. um, but yeah, basically what needs to happen between this and this is that Ethan needs to calm down. It doesn't mean he needs to accept everything. Yeah, he doesn't need to, let go of the anger completely, but he needs to calm down a little bit. And it could be simply, acceptance. Okay, he realizes that he's never going to see her. He's never going to get a chance. It hurts, but he accepts it. You know what? This is his decision. He's doing it to protect other people. She is not more important than everyone else. And where, with the context that I have, the lack of knowledge I have, to me it's powerful, is that it's taking her words and using them against her. She's the one who said love is a distraction. And while he's not using exactly the same words, that's what he's accepting. He's accepting that, okay, his emotion for her are a distraction. I'm not going to let that happen. I said I'm leaving. Whatever she wants is not relevant. And at that point, this, is not a plea for her. It's not a plea of emotion, as in I love you. It's a plea of, accept this. Again, I may be going completely in the wrong direction, because again, I don't have everything else you're going to be writing, and everything else you're going to be writing may completely change that. And at that point, you work with that. You insert everything you needed, and at that point, maybe this is about him, pleading love to her. I don't know. And okay, this makes me feel like, yeah, this is about love. So it's, you would want to establish it, throughout all of that. But the main thing is you need transitions, and because we are in Ethan's head, the reader needs to see him transition. He's angry. Now he's not exactly angry. The way you've written it, he's no longer angry. So we need a transition. You need to show the reader how he goes from anger to whatever the other emotion it is. Our wand aim began to quiver. It's not the aim that quivers, is the wand itself. Her hand began to quiver. I need you here, she confessed shakily. And I need you, so how about you stop this flying solo and work with me? Again, only with what's there, this is too drastic. Because we're starting. Yeah. Again, this is the fun of writing. You can go in multiple directions. You can write it in multiple ways. You can try it and see what happens. This is the fun of it. Or even if you don't write it, you can think about, okay, what will happen if they do this? What will happen if they do that? What if? What ifs are fun. But yeah, again, you need a transition, because as things are right now, it's about betrayal. And being betrayed and then going, okay, let's work together. It's quick. Again, transitions. And transition can also happen with putting this later, by having the argument, the actual physical argument, toned down, instead of just switching over. Arguments happen. Arguments happen, yeah, it will be, it will be how you decide to resolve it. But, the thing here is simply there needs to be a transition. I know you've been hurting, but damn it, you're not the only one. You have no idea what I went through, what I'm going through. You have no idea. She shrieked and unleashed magic that fell on Ethan's body. Okay. Here, I don't have enough about her personality to judge this. Again, that would come through everything you write before. Mainly because we're not in our head. That's why you knew it would be tricky. Because we're not in her head, all we have to go by are what we see of her, what people talk about her, and that simply comes by having more text for us to read, which we're lacking. How vindictive is she? You've told me she is, but that's not been established in the text. How badly hurt has what she's gone through left her? I don't have that context. All that would inform what she's doing here. Ethan rose shakily. Then he saw the door open with Tunk and the others peering. Okay. All right, so we have that here. Out, he bellowed out. Meeting is against the door shut again. One of her, knowing what I went through, okay. Of her personality, this leads me to see someone who lashes out when angry. But the thing to keep in mind in this specific context is that she was tortured. Her lashing out can be simply a reaction to her dealing with that torture. Someone hurt her greatly. Torture speaks to an inability to defend yourself, an inability to prevent it from happening. Defensiveness, someone being left defenseless. Lashing out is not an unreasonable reaction to having been defenseless, because you don't want to be that again, and you go a little too far, which means that you act more than is really needed. So if you do not want her to simply be someone who lashes out throughout the story, you can make the torture the point where it starts, where she is a bully and okay, well then, then it's part of how she behaves. But again, that's something you'll establish throughout everything else you write. You'll have to make sure that, she lashes out, that she takes very small slight and reacts a little unreasonably to them. Why didn't you defend yourself? Marilla asked. I won't fight you, he said, catching his breath. Idiot, she whispers as her one clattered to the floor. Look, I saw what happened to you, Marilla, and I'll be damned if I'll watch that again. So let me back in your life. Let me protect you. Again, this doesn't feel right within the context of what is there because, she betrayed him. That's the thing is that up till now, it started, but most of the anger is about her betrayal. So she betrayed him. Betrayal is not something someone comes back from easily. Saying that she was just teasing him, that is not an explanation. That's an excuse. And like what form that would take, I don't know. Because it would depend a lot on if, on Marula, was she really just teasing him? Was she really trying to cut him out of her life because love is a distraction? Those are all little things that that would have to be resolved, from your side. You would need to know what the truth of her action is. And then there would need, a way for her to convince Ethan. But the thing again, she's betrayed him. She's someone who lashes out. She's betrayed him. I don't know how easy convincing him at this point would be. Well, looks like it might not be today. Stream Raider. We're May 9th. Thought it started today. Or maybe it just starts later. Okay. Oh, we're going to have another battle then on this board. And here's the thing that you may have to accept as the writer of this story. By the time you finally reach this scene, the scene may no longer exist. It is possible that in writing everything that needs to get you there, it can no longer exist the way it is right now because of everything you will have learned. She's not good with expressing her emotion. The thing is, okay. Let's see with what we have here. Okay. All right. So keeping this like that. Okay. I need you here. And instead of him going, I need you, like, why? Why? Like, I need you here. Why? Because again, like she's betrayed him. Like, he knows how he feels about her, but she has not given him a reason to like, you said she's bad, and okay, so she's bad about it. So you know why. Now, to be fair, the way I'm seeing this again, like to me, the argument would restart like that, like it wouldn't. Why didn't it? Because we think differently. It is okay. Writers thinking differently is a good thing. It is why I love talking with other writers. Which is why I love, having them, which is why I like having them look at my stuff and comment on my stuff, because they will have a different point of view. And, sometimes the point of view doesn't work, but there's something about it that, flicks a switch in my mind and I'm seeing things differently. And it's a differently that I can use. So, but yeah, like the way I'm envisioning going, the argument would restart because she's not good at communicating. And, and because he needs her to say it. She keeps, dancing around the bush and he will not let her get away with that. He needs her to say it. And like, I don't like it would evolve. And at some point it would be, because I love you. Eventually, she would say it, and then he would go. Then let me protect you. And then we have this line: I don't need your protection. Because to her, one doesn't equate the other. She's never said it, okay? Now, at this point, you would need to work out, is this the climax of their emotional story? Is this when she finally says it? Or do you have that reserved for somewhere else? And again, this is how I'm seeing it. This is how I'm approaching it. Take it, do whatever you want with these ideas. But yeah, like to me, the argument would restart. I like arguments. But this is the thing, like I would get it back to eventually she says it, and then he goes, fine, finally, then let me protect you. And she goes, no. Because to her, loving somebody doesn't mean like it's not because they love each other that she needs protection, kind of thing. She needs him to stay, but there's still the why. Why does she need him to stay? Again, like all all things you can work to within the scene and well before that. All right, so we are going to have an advertising, the Stream Raider battle, and I will be right back. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 44 allies. We're going up against 36 enemies. Sigma's in first place. Satoru's in second. Satoru takes over first. Sigma's in second. Braggy's in third. Let's see. Sigma's in second. Still Braggy's in third. Enemies are dropping. We're about to be done. And we're done. We've won. Satoru is in first place with 12 assists. Sigma OS is in second place, 1 kill, 10 assists. And Braggy, son of Odin, is in third with 8 kills. We have gold. Do we have a Dr. Derp in the house? How about a bluish Swede? There we are. We've got musketeers, we've got healers, we've got nobody claiming them. So, Mavin Maverick gets healed. Oznet 2011 gets musketeers. And the event's not over yet, so we are continuing with... Wait. Cancel that. Yeah, I'm going to be going up there afterwards so I can jump these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. 6, 7, 8, 9. So. Moderate battle on the way to the boss. Let's see if we're going to get to the boss. Alrighty, time for my lion. And it is past 2 p.m. Time for me to look at the shop, where anything not level 30 is getting purchased. I'm above 20k. I got a refresh. I'm above 25. I got another refresh. And that's that. Now to check in on the viewer side, where anything not level 1 is getting purchased. I'm above 50. I'm above 55. And I am no longer above 60. Could make it more emotional. Yes. Here's the thing is, you need to be careful that making it more emotional doesn't go so far as to become melodrama. You want to make sure that their emotions are justified, that they're not just being emotion for the sake of being emotional. Because melodrama is, pushing the emotion so far that it's no longer credible. He's like an emotional anchor for her. But she's working for his enemies. Okay, that... Yeah, it's... It's not easy. It's not an easy balance to reach. Practice will will be the best way to get it, to learn. My basic rule of thumb is I do not, when there's an argument, there's a reason. Nobody argues for nothing unless they're part of the argument club. I don't know what that is, but anyway, there's a proper term. Debating club. Unless they're part of the debating club, nobody argues for the fun of it. When you argue, you are looking to win. So there's only 3 possible endings to an argument. You win, you lose, you walk away. You need to determine if the personality of the character, which one does it allow? Is the character somebody willing to walk away from an argument? I am. I will always walk away from an argument. I have no need to win. Is he somebody who has to win? And that applies to both people. And, there'll be, it's not a hard rule, because who you're arguing with will have an effect on what they're willing to give up. He loves her. Even if he never wants to lose an argument, because he loves her, he might be willing to let her win. And once I determine those, I don't go in. I write the argument with those in mind. If he needs to win, how is he going to argue his way to that? And if she does, how she goes about it. And I also usually I approach an argument with, there can be a moment of realization where, because again, when people are angry, they don't have a filter, so the truth can come out. And often that truth can be a moment of realization and going, excuse me, what? Which is another conclusion to an argument, basically diffusing the argument, I guess. So I guess there is 4 possibilities. And basically, so long as the drama goes toward reaching a conclusion, it's hard to go into melodrama, because melodrama exists for the sake of prolonging the drama. Sorry about that. I guess I forgot to reset things. Thank you for telling. At least my microphone still worked on that screen. But yeah, melodrama exists for the simple sake of continuing the drama. And arguments have a destination. Arguments always end in some way. And again, it can be both parties walking away from it. Neither one willing to admit defeat. Or one believing he's won, or both parties believing they've won. And like I said, this is my way of looking at it. It is not foolproof. I will repeat what I've said before, multiple times. In a first draft, don't worry about it. Write it the way you feel it needs to be written. And then, as you reread it as you adjust it, you may pick up on it, or your beta readers may pick up on it, and they may point out, yeah, this doesn't quite work, and you fine tune it until you have an argument that does work. I will be right back. Your end is catching up. Very cool. I don't need your protection, she spit, fist clenched at her side. That may be, Ethan replied gently, but I need this. I need to protect you. Use the killing curse on Rake Pick. I don't care anymore. Just please. His plea trailed off. She buried her head in her hand. Why are you wasting time with me? um. Okay, I need to remove some stuff because that's going to confuse me. Okay. Because again, just taking things as they are written, this, why are you wasting your time with me doesn't quite fit, because she's the one who wants him to stay. I need you here. And then she goes, why are you wasting your time with me? That's a little far apart. Finn chuckled. You know why? He closed the distance between them. No, she warned as he got close. You're staying here, just promise. Okay, within this context, what is the no about? Okay, then it still feels okay, don't come closer. Okay. You might have her raise a hand between them as to reinforce the fact that she doesn't want to get any closer. You're staying here, just promise, she pleaded. They locked onto each other, locked eyes. looked at each other. Um, Hug me, please, and I will promise. He said, almost sounding different. You sound like a dumbass, she said meekly, struggling to meet his gaze, except that they're already locked onto each other. Um, I don't care. I want something from you. I want to know you at least care about me. You want? I took a deep breath. If you want me to stay, you must care. Ah. Look, she's looking away. Okay. You want something from you? I want. Yeah, at this point, a lot of this comes down to we're lacking transition. They went from being angry at each other to no longer being angry or quite as angry too quickly. So everything that follows suffers to that because I'm still left with the uh, where are they now? Like what? Why are they? Why aren't they fighting anymore? And again, like this, without that transition, um, without the transition, this doesn't make sense because again, when the anger was there, it was about betrayal. So from going to you betrayed me to I'm willing to put myself at your mercy of yet another betrayal. Uh, that means that needs to be reached. That needs set up. Um, and again, like yeah, again in a first draft, that's fine because this tells you the beats you want to hit, and then you add your stuff. How would I do it? Well, I've already given you a bit of how I would you know um, play on it a little bit. Like I would. Can I? No, I can't. Okay. Um, like I would I need you to hear like I would why like I basically the big thing that I would do. So one, I would continue the argument. Um, okay, and I like like I said, I would have a point where she finally admits that that she loves him. Then he goes, then let me protect you. She goes, no, I don't need your protection. And here I would go again, another why. You know, but this one, like, why? Like literally, I would throw desperation in it because, you know, she just said that she loves him, but she won't accept his protection. and like at this point, like he doesn't know anymore. And okay, um, and our answer to could be something to the, because I don't want to be weak. Again, I have no context. I don't know, but like, then okay, and that could be so utterly ridiculous from his point of view that he laughs. And that can be how the tension breaks. Because from there, he can go, like he can literally point out all the ways in which she is so strong. Because I doubt that she's weak. Like I doubt that, she was caught, she was tortured because she was weak. Somebody got the better of her. That is clear. But that does not mean objectively that she is weak. That would definitely leave her feeling weak. Like there's no question of that someone who has been victimized in such a way will feel weak. And she, as someone who lashes out, as someone who used to think of herself as so strong, may have trouble accepting that being protected doesn't mean that she is weak. That doesn't mean that she's not strong. And like, as a point of transition here, like he can start explaining, and then it can be about them reaching a compromise. Because that could stop the anger. Like up till that point, they are both angry. The way I see it. But and that's how and like I said, I like to use anger as a moment of realization. And this is it. This is the moment of realization that I envision in this argument. Having her say something that she feels is true but is objectively so ridiculous that that he laughs. And I would not have her laugh in return. That this is one of the contagious laughter is one of those things I don't particularly care for, because it rarely works. It's rarely believable. But like he laughs, like and it's not a long laugh. It's not a laughing at her expense. It's just like it can be what? Like it's a laugh of utter disbelief, because unless I picked this up wrong, in his mind, she is probably one of the strongest person he's ever known. At least among her peers, like. And then, with the tension, with the anger broken, at least on this side, like she might try to keep it going. But at this point, he has a bit of a better understanding of where she's coming from. So, it's not the end of things, but it is, like right now, like he has something to focus on. Like he can, like he can work at convincing her that she is not weak, that what happened to her does not make her weak, that him wanting to protect her doesn't mean she needs the protection, but it's something he needs to do. And this is sort of where, like, you can come back to something like this, but because at that point, like you know convincing her, like, this is not about you being weak, it's about me needing to protect you. And in the process of this, at this point, it's a discussion. Of the discussion, she's also no longer angry. And this, instead of just being, why are you wasting your time with me? It could be something to the effect of, after everything I've done to you, why do you still care? And now we have this. You know why? Oh, I think the event is about to start. I don't think that the continuation would be exactly like what you have here, but we're now in that territory of tone where the anger has been spent, they've talked, and things maybe not be entirely resolved because there's still the issue that she betrayed him at some point, but this is the discussion is no longer about that specifically. You know why? The thing, like, yeah, there we go. The shrinking. Are you done? No, you're still going. At this point, again, because the anger is spent, the distance might have already been closed. Like, I don't know, like, she might still not be in a, I want us to hug it out mood. But, and, when she, when he, instead of closing his hand, because, like I said, maybe the distance might already have been closed. Maybe he reaches to hug her and she pushes him away, but gently. Like, it's like the harshness is gone. All right, let's see how well this will start. All right. Okay, actually, you know what? No. Kill bugs, kill epics. Ugh. But yeah, this will be the last battle. Well, no, it's not the last battle of the day, so we'll start the event today. All right. But yeah, like I said, like, at this point, the harshness is gone from both sides. And, so when she pushes him away, it's not harshly. It's, she's just going, no, it's a, what, I'm not there yet. You're staying, just promise. Or at this point, because the harshness is gone, I would go, just promise me just promise you'll stay. And this may no longer fit because, like, in this context, he's trying to get her to admit to something, to demonstrate something, which would have already happened as part of the discussion because she would have already said that she loves him. And, after that, it's about dealing with, the consequences. So, the hug may not be needed anymore. Or, at this point, it could simply be, and I think, instead of defeated, you know, like instead of defeated, I would go hug me and I'll promise. He said, and it would be playful. Because at this point, the dumbass remark fits a little better. You know, and again, like at this point, the I want to know you care about me. Well, this is clearly no longer needed because she would have admitted that she loved him. So, like I said, you know, because of how things would be changed, this would have to change too. But we are now in, you know, we've transitioned from the anger to a tone where all of this fits better. So hopefully that helps. He would still want it because he's been wanting to feel her touch again. Feel her love. Okay. If it's about if it's about him just wanting her okay, if it's about him wanting her to touch him, then the direction that this could take, then okay, well then clearly playfulness would not fit. And okay, if he pleads in this context, I don't think this answer would work. This feels a little dismissive of, because again, how they got there has changed. You know, there's been some level of discussion, there's been a bit of understanding. So, you know, she probably at this point understands, you know, gets a sense of what he wants. She may not be ready for that, but you know, and here, you know, regardless of what this would be like, here, instead of I want something, it would be just give me that, please. Give me that, and I'll stay. Whatever this here, I would not have this said out loud. Primarily because you have admitting to having gained what you're after feels extremely manipulative. So, you know, I would have this stay, you know, I would have, like, he can feel it, like he can feel the relief of finally holding her. But yeah, he should not voice it. All right, we are going to have an advertising, Stream Raider battle, and I will be right back. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 40 allies. We're going against 46 enemies. And we are off. Sigma's in first place. Boneska's in second. Thunder Chick takes over second place. Let's see. Boneska's in first. Tundra's in second. Sigma is in third. And we're done. We have won. Of course, there was a problem. Shall we see if we can finish? Oh, this does not bode well. Bluer, do you happen to be in the chat? If you are, can you let me know if this is a me thing or if it's across Stream Raiders? Are other captains having problem with that? But, okay, Mr. Ducat. Let's bring that back here. If you mean that you are not good yourself with dealing with handling emotions, that is fine. Research can definitely help. Read good books. Watch good drama. Study how people interact. Not saying it's easy, but, there are ways. Yeah, and that's fine. Not everyone is good with emotions. But, in the context of that, I would still not. And because of me, the way I am, this would not be lighthearted, or at least not directly. The dumbass joke was a joke. Well, since you say that she's not good with emotions, then okay, that could fit her personality. But yeah, the way this line, the way I would write this line is, if you don't close the door right now, I'm going to blast all of you to oblivion. Like, mainly because while it doesn't feel like Ethan would be in a mood to joke at this point. Like, he is in a moment of contentment, in a moment of having, gained something. Okay, I'm gonna be. Well, what do you want me to do? I've gained something that he's been after for a while. So could add them checking. Well, the danger with them checking in is that it will undercut the arguments. So, actually, do I have Revo on here? No, I did not install it. I should use that. But anyway, let's see. Where's the Stream Raider installer? That would be because... Wait, why is that... What the... Ah, oh. Fine. Really, where are you? Oh, that's why you guys did that, because this is not the proper one. Huh. Okay. All right, let's start this from here. Sorry, I'm just... There you are. That took way too long to find you. Didn't you just install it? Why are you not finding it? No, that's the setup. Alright, let's run this again then. Is there something, Mr. Ducat, that you want me to look at again, or specific questions you wanted to ask me? I've got about 30 minutes left. Started my computer. Okay. Then why can I not find you? Alright, are you gonna work? 30 minutes I don't think is enough to get started on a story. I solved your problem. Well, I'm glad I could help. Okay. I am sorry for what happened here. Looks like we have is that the one? Yeah, that's the one. Okay. All right. Let's get this started. Kill. For building up which scene? Hey, Libby, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? All right, so with that done, let's check here. Kill stuff. All right, well, we'll see what happens. It's not an ant. That's, oh, it might be an ant. Building up to the scene. Well, I don't know. Well, you would have to establish. I don't know if the scene itself needs to be built up to that. Like that could be the start of a chapter. That could be where things start, and previous the things that come before the story would establish the details we need. The Death Eaters. Mad Eye. Um, why leaving is a good idea and that kind of stuff, because there's a lot of implication here, but you would be able to elaborate on that getting to that. Great to see. Sitting down to finish a chapter. Very cool. I hope that goes well. I mean, if you absolutely need something, you instead of saying Ethan gathered his charisma, you could have him gather people. You know, sure. Um, Now, what you will be sending, will it start at the beginning or will it be like this? Scenes, in the middle of a story. Beginning? Okay. All right. Um, all right. So tentatively, it would be June 6th. Um, would be the next time that I've got space. Uh, I might be able to. I might be able to slip in earlier, but now I need to check in with Angst first, because I don't know what things are happening on her side. But yeah, like instead of telling us that Ethan is gathering his people, you could make that an actual scene. Start with Ethan knocking at a door and stuff like that. And the reason I'm saying that is that you could establish if he contacts Marula to be part of this, or if she finds out and shows up unannounced. Because with what we've established, with what you establish in the scene, there's a question in my mind as to why he would want her to be there. Like, why she might show up. Like, she might show up simply because she's annoyed, maybe angry, that he didn't contact her. Like, he didn't come and get her, that he didn't send words for her, um, you know, about them. Well, the thing is, I don't think she would be panicked yet because nobody knows what the meeting's about. This is where he tells them that he's leaving. It's just a meeting up until that point. He wants to talk to all of them, and she's not included. So I don't think she'd be panicked. She might be pissed, when that happens. Once she finds out that, he's planning on leaving, then her emotions can be all over the place and can be, a little extreme. But until then, like, she's just annoyed or angry that, he gathers everyone but her. Like, who does he think he is to not include her in whatever he wants to talk to people about? So yeah, she can show up. She can literally show up, blocking the door. He's about to close her and give her yeah, you think you could do this to me? Look, you know. And at that point, like, he's no happier to see her there than she is to have been being ignored. So you literally establish the tension between the two of them. And, having established Merula's tics when she's afraid, then when she finds out and you have her playing with her hair or whichever tick you decide to give her, now that's, the reader is starting to realize things are about to change. That, yeah. So, but yeah, like, having the scene of Ethan gathering the people, could be how you lead up to all of this. 16K words. Cool. Is it going to be a big one? Well, so long as you have fun doing it. You love writing fanfic. It's been a nice break from the Harry Potter. Cool. Hoping to be able to go back to your novel. On a way to access its data on the break left. Oh, no. Certainly hope you manage it. Get her on after the scene. In the story, you'll find out she's working for bad guys. So trying to work that out. Still writing year one. Cool. Does she know she's working for the bad guys? Or does she think that they're also good guys? Like, will it be a revelation to her that she's working for the bad guys? So she's been working with them from the start. Ah. Was thinking she was messing around till she reached a point where she realized she love him and pushes away. Start at the start of this story year. So the part where she's so the year that you the year one that you're writing will start with her already in love with him, or are you saying that she starts pushing him away at the start of year two? Love is a distraction. Okay. Year one starts with them aiding each other. Okay. 2 years hate to love, 2 year love to hate, 2 years back to love. There's about 5 minutes left, Mr. Up. Look at. And there's going to be big thing where she realizes even more family than blood family ever was. Cool. She takes this unbreakable vow to never betray family. And when she ends up sacrificing herself for him, to stop her family, she's not going to die. Present birthday, Christmas is being, yeah, that that will be a very nice and a, if properly built up, twist, especially if it's built up in such a way that she doesn't expect it. Final years, twist, which is why you started Dragon fanfic as a relief from the stress. Yeah, cool. What the hell is this? Oh, you have gotta be kidding. Oh, I hate that they changed the way the raid filters, the raid setup works. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 51 allies. We're going up against 34 enemies, and we start. Really, just one kill on my part? What do I need? 5. I got 3. I got 4. Am I getting a 5th one? Come on, people, give me a 5th. Yeah, I've got 5. Hopefully, they're all the proper one. Sigma's in 1st. Osnet is in 2nd. Bonska is in 3rd, and we're done. We have 1. Did I get 5 kills? Yes, I did. There was an epic in there. Really? Cool. Oh, really? Blue, are you there? All right, well, I can't seem to, I don't know what. All right, let's shut this down. Let's restart this. Okay, well, looks like it's moved on to the next battle anyway, so that takes care of that. But, yeah, the battling is done. Tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Placement will start on a hard battle on the way to the gold chest. And we'll have the boss. So I hope to see you then. All right. And with my writing done, I will end the stream with a raid to Starborn's Tracker. So thank you very much, Mr. Ducat, for the privilege of doing this. Thank you, everyone, for dropping by and keeping us company. I will be back tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time. I will be working on Stepping Wild, and in the afternoon, Desperate Treatment. I hope to see you then. If I do not, I hope you have a good rest of the week, a good weekend when it arrives, and I will see you when I see you.